where we're going to be very privileged to have a member from the FNB team to be able to do the welcome for everybody. She's not actually usually available, but she has a heart for the entrepreneurship space. She has a heart for Mamelodi, and she said, Papa, my schedule is very, very tight, but I need to be in Mamelodi, and she's actually managed to make some time to be able to be here with all of us. So we're going to be having Morongwa Motemane come up. She's the area manager at FNB Business Banking. She leads a team of skilled business managers who help businesses to start, run, and grow. With over 10 years of banking experience, Morongwa finds satisfaction in helping small businesses. As a result, she's aware of the issues that SMEs around the country are faced with. Apart from being a banker, Morongwa loves hosting her family to her best dishes. The other thing that comes strong for her is public speaking, which will be full on display and we can all take on notes. So guys, really, I'm very happy that she managed to make the time to be able to come out today. Let's please give a warm round of applause to Morongwa. Morongwa, please. Thank you.
I'm coming.
She says she's coming. Well, okay, we'll see how that goes, and then that'll be great. Oh, here we go. Nice one, Morongwa. Nice one. There we go. Woo!
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Mapitoria Mat, Dumelan, Likai, thank you so much for coming to this session. I really appreciate, and I think everybody at FNB appreciate you. That is why we have got this thing, right? I would like to thank everyone, starting from the organizers that made this session possible, my colleagues from FNB, and with my leaders here, and we've got the area manager for this region or this area, which is Lindiwe Caesar. You will see her, she's sitting there, sitting next to my boss, Ms. Jenny Martin. We also have the branch manager. We call them local market managers. So the reason why I'm showing you these people, I want you to know them so that when you got challenges, guys, you need to speak to them, right? I'm a visitor. Okay, so we've got other colleagues, the business manager. We've got Vuisega, is the business manager in Mamelodi as well. If you've got any business banking related issues, is a go-to-go person. With that being said, normally I would hear them saying all protocol observed, and I'm observing it at this moment. Welcome to the session. As they already said, my name is Morongwa Motemane, and I think you're wondering yourself, why did the bank just decide to invite you here? Papa already mentioned that we are on a journey to monetize your business. And on this journey, we come with information that we think it's very valuable for you as you go through your day-to-day running of the business. We at FNB proud ourselves with the slogan, how can we help you? And the reason why we proud ourselves with that slogan is a very long slogan. It has been around for quite some time because we believe and we know help changes everything. And we recently launched what we call Helponomics. You can check it on social platforms. That's where over 1 million entrepreneurs can get help. They share best practices and. So please follow that and see what is happening on that platform. We partnered with Happy the Entrepreneur because we believe that the information that she and the industry experts are going to share with you It's the information that will help you to manage or run your businesses on a day-to-day basis. Guys, we understand that as an entrepreneur, it's sometimes very, very lonely. And we believe at FNB that when we help an entrepreneur, we help the country. Because as an entrepreneur's business grows, it creates an employment, right? And we know that the challenges that we have in South Africa as a country is unemployment. That is why we partner with you to give you the help that will make you to be have confidence in running your day-to-day business. And the other thing is, today you are not alone. As an entrepreneur, it's very lonely, right? Today you are not alone. You're sitting next to somebody that you might have not known before you come to this session. When you meet them here, it's your chance to network. It's your chance to share your contact details. It can be your social media platforms. It can be anything where you can be found should they need something. And it's very important, guys, that you should be able to pitch your business to the person next to you, because that person don't know what you are doing, right? And you should be very confident to talk to that person and say, friend, this is what I'm doing. Because when you are confident, it's going to make that person to believe in what you are doing. And when they believe in what you are doing, they will start to support you, because you never know. Maybe you are in events management and they want to do something in their spaces, then they're going to call you. And once you have delivered according to the way you said you want to deliver, what's going to happen? They will start talking about you. They will start sharing your details in the groups that they have. So guys, that's the help that we're talking about. And the other thing is, we also want to thank you as entrepreneurs, because as FNB, we've got so many accolades that are behind our name. Being the first, the best SME bank is because of you. That's why we are here, to say, Re a leboga, because you are so special. And the other thing is to be closer to the community in which we operate. And that community we operate from is you guys. So when you see me around working in Mamelodi, greet me. I've got family here and I come here some Saturdays, and you can invite me to the events that you have, in the community. So with that being said, please sit, relax, and enjoy the session. Take as much notes as possible, and make sure that whatever that you have learned today, you're gonna apply. Guys, we give you this information, and with the belief that once you've got this information, you are going to apply it in your businesses, and you will start seeing the results of this session. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that, Maroma, and once again, thank you for availing your time to be able to engage with us entrepreneurs here. On the first point, that I don't want to make an error like I did in the beginning. I want you all, please, as I introduce myself, please also just welcome. My mother is here, guys. My mother, okay, please. She decided to come through. We raised in Kimberley. She's still in Kimberley, and she's been seeing on the live streams all of this time. And she says, no, I need to come and see. I need to come and see. So she's here now, and we're very happy. Okay, cool. So yeah, just first things first, obviously, for those who are aware, please make sure to follow us on social media. That's Monetize Your Business, FNB SA, as well as Hetty, the entrepreneur. Make sure to follow us on social media. And I don't see Debbie here, but I know this is being recorded, and I want to really give a lot of thanks to Debbie for helping us to organize this. She's part of the University of Pretoria team. She reached out to us some weeks ago, and we informed her that, look, actually Mamelodi is scheduled for next year, and she pressed hard to make sure that this could happen, and they availed this so that we could have this happen now, and we managed to bring this into the schedule. So yeah, it's been recorded, and I just want to thank Debbie for that. Okay, yes, there we go. So just quickly, myself, actually, I am an alma mater of the University of Pretoria. We were at the university some years ago. Hetty and I, that's my wife, Hetty there. We actually met at the University of Pretoria at the time. Yes, there we go. Yes, thank you. So yes, we met there first week of campus. I was studying actuarial science. She was studying political science. And after the first week, she met me, took one look at me, and that was it. She was gone. I have the mic, thank you. So, and it was quite a journey to have gone through. And, you know, as we were going through and we went into the corporate environment, you know, Hetty was head of her department at a merchant bank. At the time, I ended up vice president at the bank that I was working. But we had this passion for entrepreneurship. We had this passion for business. And we started a small little business at the time. It was a retail business. It was just online, something for us to do from the spare bedroom of our home. And through coming to seminars and sessions like this, and others that we spent a lot of money on, and also where we got mentorship from the likes of Vusi Tebukwayo, from the likes of Ian Fur, he owns the Sorbet Group and everything. We managed to create the fastest growing retail chain in African clothing in South Africa at the time, which was a P&H boutique. And this was something that we were extremely passionate and we were roaming and running with. And Hetty was able to leave her workplace in 2016. Then I was able to leave my workplace in 2017. At the time, we had 5 stores when I was able to leave. So just 2020, we had 7 stores nationwide, and we were growing. Life was great, fantastic. We ended up the #1 company under Vusi Tembukwayo's program in the top 40 that he had it. We are Mail and Guardian top 200 young South Africans. We were on top billing, and it's just great. And we all know what happened in 2020. You know, entrepreneurs are able to understand on a much deeper level, you know, the pain of what transpired through that period. A lot of my colleagues, my ex-colleagues, they still had their jobs at the bank. Things were going, in fact, it was even nicer because now they got to work at home. You know, they didn't have to travel and go and deal with people that they didn't like to. And for the rest of us, there was blood in the streets. So even for us, we ended up in a situation where all of our stores ended up being closed. The last store closed down last year. That was a store in Mainland. And it was one of those things where you need to understand that sometimes when one door closes, another door opens, right? So, you know, we went quite aggressively into educating of entrepreneurs, especially through Hetty, which a lot of you do know. And it was something where people often came to ask us for advice. And then we take other courses to learn how do we monetize what we are doing. And we had a big focus in terms of how do we teach others to be able to monetize what they are doing. You'll hear Hetty talk a lot about how we leave money on the table. We know that to be true because we used to do that, and we had to learn a lot in terms of what are the areas that we are leaving money on the table. And then we come into this environment and other environments and we share, because as we lift up the entrepreneur in our community, we lift up everybody in the whole community. Is that correct? Okay, cool. So that's my little introduction. And during the breaks, there are exhibitors outside. Please make sure to also visit them and support them. They've come out here. They've been selected for today. There's a FNB table on my left as well. It's your opportunity to engage with them, ask questions. And you don't have to go to the bank for that. For me, like you guys, I'm very busy, and I would struggle to find time to go to the bank when I needed to. So I've told them they have to come here. Okay, so they're all going to be here. In fact, who was I engaging with? How many of you, by a show of hands, know geo payments? Can I see by a show of hands? Okay, cool, great. So that's a few of you. Make sure to go and ask them how geo payments work, okay? Because I just made transaction payments to 2 exhibitors today with geo payments. They didn't even know that it existed, and they got their payment quick. So make sure to go and ask the guys at FNB as well, and they'll be able to let you know. The program for today, we're going to start shortly with a masterclass session that Hetty will be delivering. Then we'll have a networking break. Thereafter, we've managed to secure a speaker, a very special speaker that is coming through. She was actually one of the very first pitch winners in this program. And we've managed to get her here. And there's lots of information that we want to be able to impart onto you. Okay. We'll have a session with her. Then after that, we're also going to be having the pitching session. So for those who are not aware, we're having a pitching session. There are some very lucky finalists that have been selected. We received 63 applications from everybody that we really appreciated. And we had to go through the list to go and select a few people that will be here, and they will pitch their business. And the prize for the first person, the person who finishes first, there are judges here. I will not be judging. Okay. The prize for the person who finishes number 1 is going to be 15,000 Rand cash to them. Okay, let's give a round of applause for that, please. Cool. So then once that's done, then we'll break for lunch. So please do stay for lunch. Lunch should be served around 1 o'clock, and then we'll be able to break from there. As we go, please, I just quickly want to, where's the roaming mic? Okay, cool. I just quickly, where's Tubelihle? Tubelihle, are you here? Okay, she's not here. And then Teboho, where's, Teboho. Can we please get the roaming mic to Teboho? So Teboho, I want to ask you, please, 2 sentences. What is your business? And then also, just 1 sentence, what are you hoping to gain from today? So just 2 sentences on what is your business, and just 1 sentence on what are you hoping to gain from today. So Teboho, thank you. You can stand up, and then everybody give a round of applause. Encourage her. She's a bit shy. She's a bit shy.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Teboho Mkhando. The name of the business that I operate is Tebo Autoways. We specialize in mechanical repairs, where we do the entire repairs on vehicles. And I am here today as one of the finalists in the pitching list, and I'm grateful for that. I'm actually here not just to pitch, but to gain knowledge on how to grow as a young child, tapping into the market itself in the business industry.
Thank you. Cool. Then I want to ask, where is Daniel? Daniel over here? Is that correct, Daniel? Okay, cool, great, Daniel. So Daniel, just 2 sentences on what is your business, and 1 sentence on what are you hoping to gain from today.
Business is on agriculture. It's based on bee farming and fish farming, also cherry pits. I'm hoping to get more knowledge in terms of pitching and
Thank you so much for that. Cool, great. Thank you. Then also I spoke earlier with Sina. Sina, you're here? There we go. Cool, great. You see, when you see the organizer come and speak to you earlier, it's always nice until you know what they're plotting. Okay, cool. So Sina, just 2 sentences on what your business is, and 1 sentence on what you're hoping to achieve today.
So, see now, I don't have a business. I'm here because I want to start one. FFB is here. Monetise your business is here. So this is a great opportunity for me to see what sector I can get into. And but I have a small vegetable garden. I call myself an urban farmer. So hopefully from here I will grow my business, and hopefully I'll get a farm being backed up by FNB, and yeah, great things from there, definitely.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Then the last person I want to ask is Neil. Neil is over there. We need to get the mic through to Neil. So Neil, what we want to ask you is just 2 sentences on what is your business, and just 1 sentence on what are you hoping to get from today.
Hello everyone, my name is Neil. I'm the owner of John & Carey. We are a personalized gift company. I'm here today seeking for investment actually in our business and to explain our business as well, and also to learn more about multiple income streams and to monetize them. Thank you very much.
Nice one, thank you. Okay, cool, great. So thanks, Neil, for that and for touching on the topic for today is developing multiple income streams. Developing multiple income streams. That is the topic of today. Whenever the speakers are speaking today, that's the general theme for which we want to touch on. That's actually the theme generally as well for this month that we're looking at as we go through the different venues and roadshows. So even with this, if you know other entrepreneurs, please share this Monetize Your Business program with them on social media because we're going across the country with this program. Okay, I'd like to then get into the next segment. This is going to be the masterclass session. So in this session, let me introduce our speaker that will be coming through from this session. Our speaker for this session is none other than Hetty, the entrepreneur. Now, Hetty, the entrepreneur, Hetty, the entrepreneur is my wife. Thank you, please. Everyone, that's my wife. At the same time, Hetty is a TEDx speaker. Hetty, Mail and Guardian, top 200 young South African, the #1 business on Vusi Tembakwayo's top 40 program, and seen on multiple platforms on a continuous basis, just sharing around entrepreneurships, which include most radio stations, TV stations, and a well sought after speaker. And the last accolade we just received this past week is that she'll be a featured speaker on Robert Kiyosaki's Rich Dad, Poor Dad stage in South Africa in November. So guys, please help me welcome Hetty, the entrepreneur, to the stage, please, over there.
Thank you. Wow, I think that's the best intro I've ever received before. I'm like, who's that? Good morning, everybody. How are you? Are you ready to monetize? Turn to your neighbor and say, I'm ready to monetize. Today, we are going to learn about how we can generate multiple streams of income. This is such an important conversation. I'm passionate about it. I hope you can tell. I'm very, very excited. You want to take out your notebooks, you want to take out your pen, you want to take out your notes app, you want to record on your phone, whatever tickles your fancy, but you need to get this information. I need it to soak within the depths of your esophagus because it's important. It's important for us to have these conversations. It's important for us to have these conversations within our communities. And the reason for that is because I don't know about you, but I didn't grow up hearing about multiple streams of income. Did you? No, we were told to go to school, which is a good thing. You get your degree or your certificate, fantastic. And then you do what? You get one job, one salary, or one business, one salary. I come from rooms like this, like Papa said. We met at the University of Pretoria. When I walked out of the gate of the university, I was degreed. But I didn't know how to use that degree to generate multiple revenue streams. So in my mind, it means the only way to make money is to find an employer. But now, thanks to workshops like this, social media, access to knowledge and information, we now have an opportunity to know better. And when we know better, we do better, which means that we can also go back home and share that information with our family members, our spouse, our children, our neighbors, and then our community can grow. Are we together? All right, fantastic. So generating multiple streams of income is important. I cannot stress it enough. I think if there's anything COVID has taught us, or when you are just going through life and the rug is just swept under your feet, you realize, oh my goodness, this one thing that I have been relying on for so long is actually unpredictable. None of us can predict if you're going to get retrenched. None of us can predict if your business is going to close down. Papa shared with you, we were living the dream. Multiple stores, we had a factory, we had staff, money was coming in. Both of us had left our corporate jobs. It never occurred to us that something like COVID would come. It never occurred to us that we would close retail stores. It never occurred to us that we would have to sit down and have a conversation with staff members that we started the business with before we even had one shop, and to say, I'm sorry, but we have to close the business. That never ever occurred to us. We don't plan to get sick. We don't plan for loved ones to pass away and for us to be stricken by grief. We don't plan for any of those things. So what multiple streams of income does for us is it gives us a little bit of a security blanket. If one thing doesn't work, you've got something else to fall back on. Are we together? So generating multiple streams of income is important. All of us have heard this. The average millionaire has 7 streams of income. Now, I'm not sure about you, but when I heard that, I thought, whew, what a privilege. Must be nice. I can't have 7 different businesses, 7 sets of capital, 7 sets of staff. Where am I going to get the money and the resources to fund all of that? It sounds like such an elite and privileged thing to have. But how do we bring it back down to the ground? How do we bring it back down to our own level that we can make it work for us? That's what I want us to talk about today. How do we generate multiple streams of income if you are a startup? If you are operating from the spare bedroom of your house? If you are selling your products and services from the boot of your car? How do we generate multiple streams of income from that? That is the conversation that we're having today. Whether you've got a product business, a service business, a knowledge business, whether you're an influencer or a content creator or a consultant, all of us can generate multiple streams of income. All right. And the way in which we are going to look to do that is, instead of having 7 different businesses in 7 different industries that require 7 different sets of skills, is to say, how do I take my one business that I already have, braiding hair, doing makeup, farming, technology, ICT, whatever it is that you do, and generate multiple streams of income from my one business. Are we together? Excellent. So that's what we're going to do. Now, there are different types of income that your business can generate. It can either generate an active income or a passive income. All right. So an active income is what most of us start with. An active income requires you to be there in your business. You need to be physically there in order for your business to run, in order for stock to be produced, in order for deliveries to be made, in order for people's makeup to be done. You need to physically be there. The business cannot run without you. So most of us in our businesses are generating an active income, even in our jobs. If you don't go to work for 3 months, do you think they'll still continue to pay you? No, they're not. So it requires you to physically be there. Then the other type of income is your passive income. Now, your passive income is the type of income that you make without you physically being there. So you might need to do the work in the beginning. You might need to put in the systems, the processes, the automation, all of that. But once it is up and running, it should be able to run without you. So when we are looking at multiple streams of income, you want to look at a combination of active and passive income. Passive income is going to open up your time. It's going to free up your time for you to spend more time with your children, for you to do more things that you enjoy and excite you. Now, the reason this is important is because the reason why many of us don't seek multiple streams of income is because we are already tired. We are already tired. Our business is stressing us. We're not even sleeping at night. Now I must still come and add, right? So a passive income is lovely because that is the type of income that you make in your sleep. And that is what the rich have learned. How do I invest in something that pays me when I'm on holiday? How do I invest in something that pays me when I am sleeping? And I'm not talking about some kind of get-rich-quick scheme, all right? Everything that you do in monetization requires work, unfortunately. It really does. And it will never, ever be overnight. But if you take the time and the energy to plow into it, then it should be able to reward you handsomely. All right. So I'm going to start off with a case study. And as I go through this case study, and this is of an actual client of ours, I want you to start to think, how does this apply to my business? How does this apply to my business? And as I'm going through the different points of how we were able to assist our client to develop multiple streams of income, I now want you to start thinking of the questions you want to ask. We've got the roaming mic. If I talk on a particular subject and you want me to go deeper, raise your hand. Let's talk, let's unpack, all right? Because this is your session. It's not a time for you to just sit back and relax and just listen to me. If you have a question, raise your hand and say, I hear what you're saying, but I'm running a pig farm. How does that work for me? Let's unpack it, okay? So our client is a transformation coach. So first I was like, oh, okay, what's that? I know a business coach. I know all these other kinds of coaches. And she said, well, my job is to actually help people to transform their lives where they're stuck, whether it's in their career, whether it's in their marriage, whether it's in parenting. I said, okay, fantastic. So what's the problem? She said, Hetty, I've got a successful business. I love what I do, but I'm tired. I don't have any time. From morning to night, I am busy with one-on-one clients through coaching. How do I generate multiple income streams so that I don't have to work as hard with my coaching clients? So the first step is that she has one revenue stream, which is what most of us have, right, in our business. So the first thing you want to start thinking about is, where am I leaving money on the table? Sometimes before we want to start something new and diversify to something new, we have not even dug deeper into the thing that we are doing right now. Are we still together? So it's important for us to look and say, okay, with this current business, how do we generate more revenue? So I said to her, okay, fine. Let's begin to unpack and look at the spaces and the areas that you are leaving money on the table, just from what you are already doing. We're not adding anything new. I'm not saying go and get a new degree and go and learn something new. From the current knowledge that you already have, how do we generate more revenue for you? Number one, you're doing one-on-one coaching. So that's good. But it means that your time is limited. So if you are charging 1,500 per hour for your one-on-one coaching client, in that hour, you are making 1,500, but you cannot do anything else in that hour, right? You can't exercise any other activity that's going to bring you more revenue. So the second thing I said to her is, take that knowledge and information that you are using in your one-on-one coaching, especially the information that you find yourself continuously repeating, and let us put it into group coaching. What does that do? It means in that same hour, instead of speaking to one person, you can now have a Zoom session with 20 people, 40 people, 80 people, 100 people. The limit is up to you, to be quite honest, because there is no limit. So with the group coaching, you will charge less, because one-on-one, you will always charge a premium for people to access you directly. But what are we working on? We are working on economies of scale. So instead of having 1,500 Rand for that hour, you can have 100 people paying you 500 Rand. Are we together? That 1 hour, therefore, frees up your time to do other things. Because it means where you would have needed to do maybe 5 hours of one-on-one coaching in a day, you can now do group coaching for an hour and you make up that money. Has her knowledge changed? Has the platform that she's coaching changed? Is it still the same hour? Has her revenue changed? That is how multiple streams of income works. You take what you already know, the knowledge that you have, and you find a way to let it better work for you. One of the things I hope that you get out of today's session is understanding the value of your time. Understanding the value of your time. The day you are able to sit down and calculate, how much is my time worth per day? How much is my time worth per hour, per 30 minutes, per minute? I promise you, you'll never work free again. You'll never work free again. Because all of a sudden, you are going to see yourself as a valuable resource and commodity. All right. So that was one of the things that we introduced. It completely transformed her business. Also, it made her more accessible to people who really wanted to be able to work with her, but could not afford the 1,500. And because she was working on economies of scale, she did not begrudge the group sessions because she was being remunerated well for her time. That is one thing. The next thing that I said that she should do is now begin to package her products into evergreen products. Who knows what an evergreen product is? We've got a hand over there. Where's our roaming mic? Evergreen product. Can you tell us what an evergreen product is?
Like the money. Oh, yeah. Still morning, good morning everyone. So an evergreen product is a product that you can sell all year round, and you can sell to different markets as well. So that's what an evergreen product is about.
Excellent, well done. I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's give her a round of applause. Evergreen products are absolutely fantastic and I love them. So an evergreen product is a product that you make once. It could be a course, it could be a masterclass, it could be articles, it could be templates, it could be funnels, it can literally be anything. Now, the beauty with an evergreen product is you do it once, you put in the work, you do put in the effort, but once it goes live, it should be able to pay you forever. You need to put the necessary funnels in place. Now, the cost of an evergreen product is number one, of course, your time to create the product, and number two, the investment into ads. As she rightfully said, it can go to any market. You can be sitting here in Mamelodi and you can create an evergreen product that somebody in New York buys. So let's unpack a little bit of what an evergreen product is. All right. So in our client's case, she had all of this information on mindful parenting, on how to get out of a relationship or a marriage that is stuck so that you can improve the communication in your relationship. And then also how to be fulfilled in your career and your business. I said to her, package this into evergreen courses. So what she did is she took the information and put it into modules. There were 8 modules. So she put it into modules and she recorded the content on Zoom. Do you think all of you can record something on Zoom? Do you think all of you can navigate that? Great, because if you feel that you can, it means you can create an evergreen product. I'm trying to show you how easy it is. I'm not talking about going to the moon. I'm talking about using your phone. I'm talking about using your laptop. I'm talking about using what you already have now. All right. So she literally recorded the content. For her, she also wanted to have like little workbooks and things like that. She did that, put it in PDF format. So once she did that, we uploaded it onto a teaching platform. There are all kinds of teaching platforms. There's Teachable, there's ConvertKit, there's Kartra, there are all of these. Some people even use Google Drive. You can save it onto Google Drive. That's absolutely free. And then you just restrict the access to the people that have paid. You can do that as well. So don't think you have to go super fancy, all right? So you upload it onto there. And the next thing we did is we started to create ads. Are you looking to be more of a mindful parent? Are you struggling with your kids with ABC? Well, this is what we are offering. And then we start to say, what is the market that we want to buy this product? Is it locally in South Africa? Is it across the continent? Do we want people to be able to buy in the UK, in the US, etc.? Please do not limit your mind to thinking only somebody in Mamelodi, in Pretoria, in Gauteng, in South Africa can buy your product. You'll be shocked. You will put your product at 5,000 Rand. Somebody in the US, it's dirt cheap. Because in their market, it's 20,000. Those of you who are coaches, those of you who are consultants, those of you like myself who are knowledgepreneurs, I tell you, the market is ripe for you. You're just too busy wondering, Basotini. Whilst you're saying Basotini, so you must allow yourself and give yourself the permission to try it and see how it works for you. And that's what we did. So the beauty of this is that now the ads were running and people were beginning to buy her course. Some of them would buy the full course, some of them would buy per module based on what was of interest to them. One of the things that we are not taught growing up is that our knowledge can. our knowledge can pay us. Later on in our fireside chat, when we chat to Yolanda, who is a baker, you might think to yourself, oh, I'm a baker, I just know how to bake cakes, I know how to make cupcakes, I know how to make all of these things. Do you know that there's somebody out there who wants to start a baking business that doesn't know how? And you have got the knowledge to teach them how to do that? But instead, what are we doing? We are saying, oh no, they're competition. No, they're not competition, they're your next client. But your eyes are closed because you are seeing them as competition. So the knowledge that you have of what you are already doing can pay you. This is very important. The next thing that we did for her was to create various digital products. What I love about digital products is that they're cheap and cheerful to make. I remember my own first digital product was a masterclass. I was teaching people how to use for business to make money. Because we've done that for so many years in our business. And I see people using WhatsApp for business, but they're not making money. So we did a masterclass. People for the masterclass, they came in. All that masterclass cost me was a subscription to Zoom and my knowledge. That's it. So the beauty with digital products is the return on your profit. You can literally make 100% profit. So if someone gives you 200 Rand, you're not taking out 50 Rand to pay this one and 10 Rand to pay that one. It's a full 200 Rand for yourself. A digital product is a product that lives online. So for example, this is a physical product. I can feel it, I can touch it. A digital product, you cannot feel it, you cannot touch it, it's housed online. Therefore, it costs you less. If you've got an ebook, you're not paying publishers, you're not paying printing costs, but you can charge the same amount and they access it online. Are we together? So through that, she was able to do things like webinars, she was able to do masterclasses, she was able to do challenges, she was able to do memberships and subscriptions. These are all digital products, templates. Some of you are really good at creating business proposals. You can create a template and sell it to entrepreneurs. All they need to do is buy the template, download it, and put in their content and information. You do it once, but it pays you many times over. So digital products are absolutely fantastic in that particular sense. And then, of course, if you want, you can have a physical product, right? You can have a book. You can have merchandise. The knowledge that you've accumulated or the knowledge that you want to share with your audience, you can package it into a book. In the midst of doing all of these different things I've spoken to you about, you would have noticed that I've got a book there on the table as well. You do it once, and it pays you over and over again. The only cost to you thereafter is ensuring that you've got a system to dispatch it when people buy it from you. So when we look at your business, it's important to start to ask yourself, where am I leaving money on the table? Where am I leaving money on the table? Where can I dig deeper to make more money in this business before I give up and say it's not working? Where can I be able to do that? The next thing that we did for her, and remember, when we talk about these different streams of income, they can all run concurrently together or they can have seasons. So for example, she would host a retreat once a year. Her community would come together and they would go on a transformation retreat. That's once a year. It brings in a bulk revenue for that particular period. She knows that her evergreen products are continuously running in the background. She takes a few one-on-one clients and then she will do her group coaching once a week. So it doesn't mean that every single thing needs 100% of your attention every time. But what it does is it gives you a fallback plan if life happens. And if one thing life is going to do, it's going to life, right? So that is the amazing thing with this. The other thing that I have found as entrepreneurs we often overlook is our ability to make money through speaking. Our ability to make money through speaking. A lot of us think that in order to speak on a stage or to people or on media or any other platform, we need to be this super well-trained, public speaker that of these people that we see and admire. But the interesting thing is that as entrepreneurs, every single one of us has got a unique story to tell of how our business started, the challenges we've gone through in our business, the successes that we have endured, and tips to give other entrepreneurs. If I gave you a mic now, any one of you, I'm sure you can tell us the story of your business. That is something that is unique to you. Nobody can take that away from you. You can monetize that. You can use your voice to invoice. You can use your voice to invoice. And what are you sharing? You are sharing the knowledge that you know in your business. So that is something that's amazing. And then, of course, you will utilize the online space to build community, to share more, to bring awareness. There's so many people now who've got podcasts. Have you noticed? Podcasts are trending. You can go on there and talk about farming. You can have a farming podcast. You can have a marriage podcast. You can have a personal care podcast. And on there, you are able to host guests. You're able to showcase your knowledge. And there are brands that would be willing, because of the platform that you have built, to advertise and utilize your platform to be able to reach more audiences. So I need us to really begin to start thinking out of the box. So when it comes to building multiple revenue streams, and I hope this case study has helped a little bit to show how one person can take the knowledge, the information, the product or service that they have, and generate multiple ways of being able to get paid. The other benefit of having multiple streams of income is that you are able to attract clients with different price points. You are able to attract clients with different price points. So you might find that a one-on-one client will be your most expensive client, maybe 1.5, then for an hour. Then you've got coaching, which is 500 Rand. You've got your book, which is 250. Then you've got your event, which is, 450, for example, for a half day. So can you see that with the different products that you've got available, you are able to service different clients who are at different stages of their journey. And by so doing, you are not chasing anybody away. Are we together? Now, I know I've said an absolute mouthful, and I suspect that we have some questions. So if we do have any questions, please feel free to raise your hand so that we can be able to answer them. I'm hoping that you began to start asking yourself, how can I apply this into my own business so that you can begin to generate multiple revenue streams? Okay, I see we've got a question there. The roaming mic is coming to you.
Hi, my name is Jim. And yeah, you spoke about everything products. I wanted to know if would it be able to apply with regards to selling physical products? Is there a way to incorporate that into the physical products?
Yeah, absolutely. So one of the examples I would give is, Papa was telling you about our retail business. That was a physical product business, selling clothing. It was a physical product. People had to buy the product, and obviously they would wear it. And when I look at the evergreen space, we would often get people asking, how do we source fabric? How did you grow your business? How did you get clients? How did you grow the business through marketing on social media? How did you figure out your pricing? How did you get into malls? Now, when you find yourself answering those questions over and over and over again, that is an indication to you that there is a market of people that are searching for those answers. And these are answers that you have, right? Some of you have got product business, you're doing body butters, sunglasses, all kinds of stuff. You can take that knowledge and information, you can package it, and you can sell it. Am I making sense? So those are things that you're able to do. Even with a product-based business, maybe you've learned how to create templates, to create labels for the product. You can sell those templates. People personalize it, they print it, they've got their professional labels. You're able to do that. So what is interesting is, as we go about running our businesses, there are actually skills that we are learning along the way. And we don't realize that we are learning and applying these skills because it's us. We always take whatever we do lightly. But if you really sit down and think about it, maybe you are really good at sending out emails and proposals to potential sponsors, clients, corporates. You can actually sell those email scripts to somebody to edit, and then they are able to send them out themselves. So you take that information, you package it, and then you create it as an evergreen product. Does it make sense? Okay, great. I think we've got another hand up this side. Oh, okay, let's start there, then we'll come this way.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, hi.
I just wanted to ask, in terms of buying time, we are manufacturing handmade products. So I just wanted to know, in terms of buying time, because it takes time to create a garment. So how do one specialize in buying time in terms of that?
What type of product? What type of garment is it?
Crochet handbags and jerseys.
Okay, you do crochet handbags and jerseys. Okay, great stuff. Have you found a market for people who are interested in doing crochet handbags and jerseys? Okay, so in terms of buying time, instead of, you can literally teach people how to do their own business through that. You know what's actually interesting? I recently discovered this. I received an email of a group, a crocheting group that meets, I don't know, I think they meet once a month or so. Groups like that would benefit from learning how to do new things in their groups. So what you want to do is to say, my time currently, the majority of it is spent making these crochet handbags. So what I'm going to do when it comes to generating multiple revenue streams is not to now do something else that's going to take another 80% of my time. What is the information that I have with this one area that I can take a small piece of that and then package it in a way that does not require my physical presence? Does that make sense? Another way you can do it is even through training others to go and teach other people as well. Another way you can do it is through having crochet lessons and workshops. Maybe you do it once a month or once a quarter. It takes one day of your time, but then you've got a bulk revenue that comes in on that particular day. Does that make sense? So that is how you can take the knowledge you have now of making those crochet bags and generate another revenue stream. Awesome. I think this side we had some questions.
Hi, Betty, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Sorry, I had to get the camera.
That's fine.
My name is Sophie Jacobs, Managing Director at the IS Company. So we specialize in making businesses famous through marketing.
Okay.
2 questions. How do I get you on my podcast? I monetize that opportunity. And then how do I know the value of my time? And when you are now going to spare or when to actually increase the value of my time.
Okay. Okay. So there is a calculation. Okay, first of all, with your podcast, just pop an email. Pop an email. I'm sure we can make it happen. It's info@monetizeyourbusiness.co.za. Okay. info@monetizeyourbusiness.co.za. Now, in terms of calculating the value of your time, it works in different ways. I'm going to give you a very simplistic calculation that you can make. But obviously, take into consideration your own personal circumstance and nuances, etc. So one of the things that I did was, first of all, I sat down and I said, how many hours do I want to work in a week? Now, let's be realistic. All of us want to work 2 hours, right? We know that, but let's be realistic. How many hours does my business actually need of me in a week? So let's say, for example, 7 hours per day. Great, perfect. So you're going to take 7 hours per day, and maybe you are working a 5-day week or a 6-day week. You're going to multiply that 7 hours per day by 5 or by 6, depending on the number of days that you work in the week. So based on that particular number, you are able to then look at what the value and the cost of your time is per hour. So if somebody invites you and says, please come and speak at my event, for example, I don't have much budget, and you look and say, well, my effective hourly rate for my time is, let's say, 2,000 Rand. So if that person wants to book you for less than 2,000 Rand, it means that they are not covering your effective hourly rate. That means that by going to that event, you spend an hour to drive there, then you spend an hour speaking, and then of course there might be other things that you do while you're there, and then an hour to go home. So let's say hypothetically you've lost 3 hours. That is the cost to you. So it means that it's actually costing you to speak on that particular platform. Now, sometimes you are able to do certain things pro bono because you are now calculating who's in the audience, you are calculating what can I cross-sell. Maybe you're speaking on a platform, but you're promoting your book, and therefore you can make book sales. That's why I'm saying always weigh up the entire picture. But by having your effective hourly rate, you are able to go back and say to them, I would love to speak on your platform, but I need at least 2,000 Rands to cover my costs for that hour. And you can comfortably say that because now you know the value of your time for 1 hour. Am I making sense? All right, excellent. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, hi.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. I just wanted to ask that, how do you reconcile the fact that an entrepreneur should have multiple streams of income, but at the same time, not falling into the trap of being a jack of all trades and a master of none?
Yeah.
Because of maybe some of the things in order for you to be really good at, you have to focus on them monomaniacally. So yeah, how do you harmonize the two?
Yeah. No, that's a very good question. And you know what? It's also a trap that a lot of us can actually fall into. So first and foremost, you want to make sure that when you are diversifying your income streams, it needs to be in your area of expertise. So you're not going out to learn something new because that's going to be very distracting. Unless you are intentionally saying, I'm transitioning into a new industry or field, then that's fine. The next thing you need to be able to do is you need to sit down and prioritize as entrepreneurs. And I see this all the time. I'll be sitting in a consultation with someone, Hetty, I want to do this and this and this and this and this. I'm like, that's great. You want to do all those things. You can't do them all at once. So you need to prioritize and say, this is my priority. This is my secondary one. This is my tertiary one. You also want to set your short, medium, and long-term goals. So even these different revenue streams that I went through with our clients, we didn't launch everything at the same time. all of this was actually a 2-year process. You understand? So you'll have your short-term goal, you will launch one thing. Then medium-term goal, maybe you'll launch the next thing in 6 months once you are comfortable with this one. So in as much as we've got lots of ideas and they're exciting, it's important for us to categorize those ideas so that we don't have many balls in the air, we don't end up being overwhelmed and stretching ourselves thin, where we reach a point where we're not actually getting value from any of those things at all. So that prioritization is very important. All right, I think we can take our last question from this segment. Can we have our roaming mic?
Hello everyone.
Hi, hi.
My name is Kobezo Mabatu, founder and creative director of Republic App.
Okay,
We make bespoke jeans,
nice.
customized bespoke jeans. So I would like you to zero in on the importance of patient building, because most entrepreneurs, we have these big visions, but at the very same time, we find that penetrating into a market can discourage you because of certain red tapes. How important is patient building? And again, how important is mental health as an entrepreneur? Thank you.
All right. Your patience is critical as an entrepreneur, because the truth is we come up with these amazing ideas and we think they're going to come into fruition overnight, and they don't. I remember myself when I began building the brand of Hetty the Entrepreneur, I knew that I have knowledge to share and I want to use social media to share it, but nobody else knows that I've got this knowledge. Nobody else knows why should they even care or listen to me. So I had to have the patience to say, I'm going to invest in building and pouring into and building my community. So I remember doing an Instagram live every single Wednesday for a year, just to build my audience, not even making R1. At the time, you look crazy. People are like, yo, what is this person doing? But you know that you are pouring into and investing in something, so that at the end of that year, when you start to monetize, when you start to advertise products and services, you have poured so much into your audience that you are now able to reap. The problem is that we are in such a hurry that we want to reap where we have not sown. So it is very important that this is a long-term goal, and we have to be able to play the patient game. Mental health is a huge part of entrepreneurship, and I think it's a conversation we don't have enough of. I speak to a lot of entrepreneurs who will say, yo, I'm feeling blue, I'm feeling, we don't always have the words to articulate what we are going through. But it is something that we definitely need to be able to normalize, because we do go through a lot. And because we are living in a time of social media where people are showing the highlight reel, we often compare ourselves to those people, when in actual fact, a lot of people are going through the most as well. So finding avenues where we can get support is important. All right, I think that's going to bring me to the end of this masterclass, and I'm going to hand over to Papa. Thank you, everybody. Where's the bathroom? It's up there.
Cool, thank you so much for that, Betty.
Guys,
how was that? Hey, give another round of applause. There we go. Thank you. Okay, cool. I was actually thinking, and thanks for that last question. I must say, the questions we've received today, you guys ate. It's really well thought out, and we appreciate it. And please allow that to continue as well. And even in that last question, I actually joined a book club. They called it Mzansi Book Club. I thought it was a business book club. And then this book for this month is The Mountain is You. It's how to get rid of self-sabotage. And one of the things that it spoke about, that relates to the question that you asked, is, we get a lot of us into this trap of always trying to be busy and communicating to people that I'm so busy, it's so hectic, is that just me? And the thing is that one of the things that subconsciously, it's a self-sabotaging mechanism because we're communicating to people that we are unable to manage our time. It's an ego thing to make people feel that we are important because we are so busy. And what it also does is that the word becomes flesh. And when we tell people all the time that we are so busy, even in our mind, we are busy. It affects us mentally, we are so busy. The word becomes flesh. So, in an act, especially as entrepreneurs, to make sure that we don't self-sabotage, there are ways to be able to bring back some time for ourselves. There are people that we're able to find online who can actually help us with some of the work that we require, and they don't charge a lot of money. It just requires investment in our time to go and find those type of resources. One of the questions that you asked around the crochets that you are busy with, I really like that question because it relates to what we used to do around clothing. I remember, the very first shop that we opened, my mother came and she asked me, in this shop, where is the space for the tailor? Because you can't sew. Actually, what are you doing in this business? Because you can't sew. And it was a principle that we actually taken from the books that we were reading and the mentorship that we were receiving, is that you need to begin with the end in mind. When you have a skill, it's very, very good, and you expand on that skill. But keep in mind that I am the entrepreneur. I am the business owner. Somebody else needs to be doing this work. I need to pay somebody to be able to do this. And when I pay that person to do this, my client, I need to increase the price so that my client pays the correct amount for this product over here. And in that way, we're able to get the time to do what? To be able to think. To be able to think on our business. Nobody else is going to do that. We are the ones responsible for thinking in our business, so we can spend time here and we can think, how do we do this better? Okay? Okay, cool. We're going to break into the networking session now. So in this session, you welcome. Obviously, you can take a refreshment break. There's tea and coffee at the back as well. And also take the time to connect with at least 6 people that are here. To connect, let them know what your business is and find out a bit more about their business as well. And what I want to let you know on networking, I have found, especially with Hitty and I, it has been the biggest differentiator, because we knew from a very, very long time ago that our network becomes our net worth. It's not just English, it's a reality. And there's 3 lessons that I'll let you know in terms of being able to network with other people in any environment, and you can take this home as notes, and you can use this in any environment wherever you are to engage with people. Number 1, when you meet people, ask questions. Ask questions. It doesn't cost anything, and it shows that you're interested in the other party. Number 2, find a connection. Find a connection. It's not everybody that will be your person, but as you ask questions, you'll find different areas that you find a connection with that other person. And then last point, number 3, go in that direction. Go in that direction. Where you find the connection, just go there. Because it makes the relationship that you develop with this person more organic. It's more natural. It doesn't feel like you're trying to get to them, to try and get something out of them. No. People can smell from a mile away if you just come to them with something just to be able to use them. So, lesson number 1, ask questions. Lesson number 2, find a connection. And number 3, go that direction. Thank you. We're going to take a break. We'll be back at 11:05. Thank you, everybody. 2 sentences of what your business is, and then just give us 2 names of 2 people that you met during the networking session. Please, Thokozile, take it away.
Okay, I'm Chalazine. My company manufactures plant-based products. Chicken butt whiskers, your bowl, juices, and tamarind, and etc. I'm networked with a guy that I met.
The pressure.
Yeah. I forgot the name. And the other one who was doing the deodorants, vaginal deodorants.
Oh. Okay. Well done. At least you got in. Give a round of applause, please. Thank you, everybody. Cool. Then let me pick on this gentleman over here. This Polish. Yes, over here. Let's come. Bring the mic over here. There we go. Please. Okay. Just your name, what business you do, and 2 people that you met during the networking session. Okay. There we go. Cool. Thank you.
My name is Michael Makuku. I'm a tutor. I'm also an author. My favorite name is called the Shakalumarumu, which means every day has its own challenges. And then I'm looking to venture into a business driving school. Recently, that I want my kids, the one I'm teaching, I want them to have a driver's license when they reach after matric. And then I have networked with, oh my goodness, also got this one here, I don't know her name. She's not here. Oh, yes. I've networked with her, so yes.
Okay, very good. Now, guys, I appreciate you guys engaging in this activity. But you see, just take note. It's actually very important as you network and you engage people. Remember who they are, what they do, their name. It makes a very big difference. Okay, the last person I want to engage with, this lady over here. What is your name? Palisa. Cool. Can we get a roving mic to Palisa, please? Palisa, let us know 2 sentences on what is your business and 2 people you managed to meet during this networking session. Feel the pressure.
Hi everyone, my name is Palisa. I manufacture vaginal robot deodorant. Yes, right. So what my product does, it offers females long-lasting freshness around their vaginal area, which current products in the market don't really do that. You need to reapply, of course. And I've networked with who is Tabazina, right? And a lot of other people. Sorry guys, I'll be network with you again.
Okay, very good. Thanks for that. Okay, cool, guys. Let's continue the rest of the program. And I just quickly want to confirm something. Where did I put this thing now? Okay, cool, great. The people who are pitching, let me get this list. I want to make sure everybody's here. Okay, cool. Tiamo Mohame, are you here? Tiamo? Is Tiamo here? Okay, cool. Neil Morgan, I met you already. Okay, cool. Michelle Moswani. Michelle, are you here? Okay, cool. Thank you, Michelle. Teboho Mkonto. Okay, thank you. Isaac Taba. Isaac. Okay, cool. Great. Thank you. Tulile Mbuyani. Okay, cool. Great. Thank you. Lindelani Anti. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, great. We can continue with the rest of the program. We're now going to have a fireside chat that I will be having with our next speaker. So let me introduce our next speaker, Yuli Lubisa. So interestingly, we actually got to meet her at one of our very first workshops that we had in Alex. And I remember she had applied to pitch her business, and we've since had quite a few conversations with her. And what struck me about her is she didn't describe herself just as a baker. Yuli actually taken a lot of the lessons that we've been teaching, has been following Haiti for quite a significant period of time, and putting into practice the lessons learned from there. And in her pitch, she wrote about how applying those lessons had taken her business from turning over 5,000 Rand a month in the bakery to over 100,000 Rand per month. And she is, yeah, give a round of applause for that, please. So she is self-taught as a baker and an entrepreneur. She also won the pitching competition in Alex. Please give a warm welcome. Please welcome to the stage, Julie. Thank you. Give a warm round of applause there, guys. Warmer than that. Let's encourage her, please. There we go. I love it. Thank you, Julie.
Is it on?
Which one would you like? This one? This one?
This one.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, and also just for making the time to be able to come here. Perhaps for those who are unaware, if you can just tell them a little bit about yourself as a introduction for everybody that's here.
I was checking time. I lost track. Is it morning or afternoon? Okay, still morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Butomi Yolanda Louise. I am based in Germiston, Johannesburg. I am a baker, an entrepreneur, and I teach other people how to bake. Yeah, there's a lot that I do. I am a mother, a wife, a sister, and I always impact in the community that I am around with.
Okay, cool, great. Now, before I just go into your entrepreneurial story and everything, perhaps maybe could you let everybody know, how did you grow up? Were you always a superwoman? Just a little bit of background around that.
Okay, I grew up in Bushbuckridge, as I said, from a big family of 9 children from one father. And how I make it into Joburg, I came to further my studies. I have an accounting degree. I wanted to be a CA a couple of years ago. But now, yeah, I'm a baker. And growing up at home, I always hear people who say, I learned baking from my grandmother or my mother, but at home, no one knew how to bake. It's something that I just learned from someone I used to share at Rest, where we used to stay at university. And I didn't know that one day I'll be a baker. Like if I met a pastor or prophet and say, you 15 years from now, you're going to be a baker, I'll be saying, no way. I'll be working at FNB head office and being the CEO there or the finance manager. But yeah, things happen. And when I grow up at home, there's no entrepreneur. But I always want to step back and say, my mother, she was the entrepreneur. And I'll say I learned entrepreneurship from her. Though her business was not organized and structured like our business today, but her whole life, since I knew her, she was selling tomatoes in the streets. That's what she know, and that's what she do. And even today, even after we stop her from selling, she always say, no, I can't just sit by my hand. I just need something to sell. So I'm one of the people from all my non-siblings who took the less travel route. And with a decade of experience in corporate, my last job, I was the finance manager. Everyone at home was like, no, are you sure you want to do this? Why don't you do it part-time? And I did run other business that failed while I was working. So with this one, I kind of told myself that for me to make this work, I don't want to put one foot the other side and one foot the other side. I need to be in it and see if it's working or not working.
No, cool. Thanks for that. It's quite interesting because even myself, the family that I grew up in, all my siblings, my parents, my uncles, and everything, everybody was all, educated, corporate, not really entrepreneurial per se. My parents at a point also went into entrepreneurship. I remember, from early ages where my father, he was a teacher, and he'd go and he'd take photography, and he'd go and take photographs of people for their weddings and things like that. And I learned entrepreneurship from there. My mother as well, where they had a salon and a boutique. So for you, what do you think made the difference that entrepreneurship peaked for you, but like not for your siblings? What was that difference for you?
It was like a difficult decision for me to make, but I'll say because I tend to do what I love the most, and I always find a way to impact others. People who want to learn baking, people who want to go the same route as I went.
Okay, cool. And then also you spoke about another business that failed. Was that the first business you started in? Can you tell us a bit more about that business? What did you learn from that experience?
I actually started two businesses that both failed. I actually like to say they didn't fail. I failed the business. The first one, it was toilet paper manufacturing. So if you can think about it now, is that I failed the business. I'm sure everyone here in this room, they've used toilet paper today. So it's still a product that it's in need, and even 200 years from now or 500, it's still going to be in need. Everyone just use it every day. But what I learned from that is that when I started this business, I kind of scratched in the surface. I didn't go deep into researching on what do I really need to make it a success. I kind of thought that, oh, I get a machine, then I put the rolls, then I buy the paper, that's it. And some of the mistakes as entrepreneur we do, you sometimes get someone to write a business plan for you, then the business plan look good, the financials, they're like skyrocketing, they look perfect. But then when it's time to run the business, the things that are in paper, it's not what's going to happen. Now you need to put down the lipstick and start working. And first thing first is, where is the market? Yes, toilet paper gets used every day. But how do you know who will buy your toilet paper? There are people already in the market selling the toilet paper. How are you going to break into the industry? Why will people stop using that brand and this brand and start using yours? So those are the first mistakes I made into the business. It was a good business, but I didn't go deep diving. I just had my business plan. It was looking good. Yeah, I'm happy. I got 5 years projection and the plans, but how I'm going to unfold that plan, it was not clear to me, maybe to the person who wrote it. And the second business I started, it was recycling, which it was also a simple business. Like today, you see there's water everywhere. This needs to be recycled back. But I failed that business also because I kind of thought like, I'm originally from Bushbuckridge in Mukhuhlu. So when I saw the concept of recycling, because I was just standing by my window, then I saw a guy coming by our dustbin, picking up things and then I went like, oh, these people are really collecting this rubbish to go and sell. Can do that also. And I thought like, but in Bushbuckridge we burn. If you know rural areas, we normally have a big hole where we dig, then all the rubbish we put there, then when it's getting full, we burn it. Then I'm like, oh, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to make a lot of money. Then That's when I resigned. I took my little machine, I bought a baling machine. There was a bakkie that my late father left at home, and I'm like, I'm going to start this business. And I even hired people. I made t-shirts. Yeah, I was that big girl in the community, you know. So the business went, and when I did that business, also I had a mindset to say, I'm trying to develop my community, and some of my siblings who are not working, they will come to work into the business. So the first mistake I did was to say, okay, my brother will run this business. And since I'm based in Johannesburg, I'm married, I can't just go there and work in the dumping site the whole day. I have my marital duties to serve also. So I used to go home like once. I would take 7 days going home, then the other time I'll be there at home. Then at some point I was like, okay, you know, when you go to your community and you want to start something, people start to say, oh, she's going to be rich also. Initially, I thought I'll be collecting the trash for free, bail it, put it in the truck. But people start to say, no ways, we are not going to give you. People buy this in Joburg. You need to buy from us. And I was like, yo, this is not even in my business plan that I'll be buying rubbish. So that's when the reality kicked in. I remember going to this school, and the principal was like, oh, no, you came in the right place. We have a classroom here. It's full of papers. Like white paper is very expensive. Like the paper that you have there is very expensive if you have to recycle it. So it's full of papers, all textbook, and we have all desks. You can recycle things. I was so happy. But at the end of our conversation, she said, nah, you know, for that class that is full of papers and it's still, I'm going to need 55,000. I was like shocked. So everyone was looking forward to eat from me. And you go there thinking, okay, the municipality council will speak to the community and they help me. They are looking forward to eat something from me, especially after they saw the first truck leaving the community. Remember, it's in the rural areas. Then you hire a 38-ton truck, the one that for it to turn, a lot of men have to be there and be directing, who busy. Then they start to see this girl, she's making money. Then I went like, okay, it's fine. If that's what they want, I'm going to open a buyback center, the way the people who collect here. But the mistake I did, I would send money at home every week to my brother and say, this, when people come to weigh the stuff, you're going to weigh it, then you pay them according to the kilo. He was not doing that. He was not doing that. So that's the other mistake I've learned, that in business, sometimes you can feel sorry for your sister or your sibling and say, I want to develop them. I want to grow with them, but they cannot run your vision. It's only you who can run your vision. So that business failed because I was far away from it. I would just go month end and check, okay, is it everything going well? But when it's month end, we need to bring the truck to Joburg to sell the recyclable. The money sent and the stock we have was not balancing. So one mistake I've learned, which you don't necessarily have to work with your family member or your friends to make it work. Work with people who you can sell your vision to them and they are willing to run with your vision with you.
No, I think that's quite powerful, and I like the aspect. You know, sometimes when we speak, I never related to stories where I'm only hearing about success and there's this brilliant entrepreneur, and I'd like to know about when things didn't go right as well. So I appreciate you sharing that. Perhaps also maybe we can move forward and let us know then, how did you go from there to now getting into a business in baking?
When my business eventually died was during COVID. So I was actually sitting and asking myself, must I polish my CV and go back to the corporate? Or what must I do? Because now I've blew all my passion. All the little cent, I remember I used to have like a nice car Jeep, I have to surrender it because things were not working. I have to send an email to the bank and say, I don't want this stress anymore. Can you please take your car so that I can think and see the way moving forward? And I was reading in this book just to get motivation. I always read business book, like the book Haiti has, and there's a paragraph that says, if you want to start a business, do what you love, not what you see the money on it. Do what you love, so that when things get to be difficult, the patient will pull you through. The patient will wake you up in the morning and say, but, so you see, by that time when I started, like I'm a baker. So because I love baking, even if I didn't have order, I have that thing that if I can create a cake that will look like this, then I can just wake up and just bake the cake. Sometimes I'll call my sister, my neighbor, and cut it. Then I take a picture. Then I put it on my social. And next thing someone say, oh, are you selling cakes? People used to start, are you selling cakes? That's when I went like, you know what? I can start selling cakes. That's how I actually started the baking business.
Wow, nice. And I like that because, you know, it's one of those where people don't think so much in terms of, can my passion feed me? You know, and if I wanted my passion to feed me, how would I actually go about it? So, I mean, for you, I mean, you start initially, you post a little bit, somebody inquires. What is the experience like once you started to get, you know, customers and people prepared to pay you for these cakes in a bigger way?
Yeah, it was really exciting, you know, just to have that first order from the cake. Then I was like, so actually, people can pay so much for this. Why don't I make this a business? And the more and more orders coming, that's when I see that, no, this is what I'm going to do for a living. And I like to write on my Facebook page, whenever I post my cake, I say, we cake for a living. That's what I do for a living. And it was so exciting to feel that, okay, I can actually create business and make money out of a cake.
No, that's very good. And then obviously, how did you go about growing the business? Because initially it's just one or two people. How did you go about growing the business?
Initially, when I started baking, I was actually just making scones only. Then I went like, okay, let me add biscuits, let me add cakes. So the moment I started adding cakes into the business, when I post on my social media, people will be asking me, how did you achieve that on the cake? Like you can make a cake that looks like exactly like this water, the writing, everything is there. And it is eatable, like monetize your business. Then people will be asking me, so is this eatable? I said, yes. They say, how did you do that? That's when I thought like, so there are people who don't know how to do this. That's when immediately, I didn't waste time. I went like, I'm going to supply other bakers, people who want to learn baking. Because for this to be on a cake, you use a sugar print, a sugar paper, then you print using sugar ink. Then that's when I started that, no, man, there's a need in this market. People, they don't know this, because others will say, I see your cake has like a Spider-Man there. Is that Spider-Man eatable? You say, yes. I say, how did you do it? Then that's when I went like, no, I'm going to supply baking tools, the cutters, all the things that a confectionery baker needs. And that's how I have managed to kind of scale my business and move from baking. Yes, we still bake, but I will tell you that at this moment, the 90% of our revenue come from supplying other bakers, not the cakes. And Hetty mentioned something about buying time. And that actually helped me, because to make a nice, perfect straight cake can take you 8 hours. But now I don't spend 8 hours to make those nice, perfect cakes anymore. I have hired someone to do that. And I'm focusing on sourcing customers who want to learn to make cakes and who want to buy baking ingredients and the cutters that we use.
Sure. So, I mean, on your side, I mean, psychologically, even in the beginning, why did you not feel? Because I've heard others, and even when we have these consultations with people, they often talk about this. Why did you not have the feeling that I can't teach them to do this? They're going to become my competitors.
Yeah, I have heard that from many entrepreneurs. Even 2 weeks ago, I was in this workshop in Cape Town, and I was sitting next to a guy who actually made cleaning detergents. So I said, so are you cleaning detergents in any retail shops? He says, no, I'm targeting like school, university, hospital, clinic. Then I'm like, so beside that, what do you do? He said, no, that's what I sell. Then I'm like, he's from Free State. Then I'm like, so do you teach others how to make the cleaning ingredients? He said, no ways, I can't create my own competition. Then I was like, no, that's another additional stream of income. You are not creating any competition. You are opening another stream of income. And myself, 90% of my customers, they are not in Gauteng. So my target customers, it's bakers who are across the rural areas of South Africa, because I pick up that in rural areas, there are no baking shops. So again, I've learned that when someone comes and learn to bake, often they go, they know how to bake, but sometimes I do follow up. So how is business going after you came to the class? And I'm not getting customers. Then I'm like, no, I'm going to put you in a class where I'll teach you how to market your business in social media. And this lady was like, I can't believe you that you are releasing all the skills and the knowledge that you have to us, and we are competing with you. And I'm like, I don't see that as a competition. It's another way to build another stream of income. Hetty mentioned that you need to always ask yourself, what am I leaving in the table? Like, what money am I leaving in the table? Like, if you look at a bottle of water like this, I think it's nice the water was here. I always make example with this bottle. If you look at the bottle of water like this, you need to ask yourself question that the water before it gets in here, what will be happening? So that's how you pick up the other streams of income. And that's how I also pick up, and I was like, you know, the more you teach, the more you learn. So there's really no creating competition. You learn from your students. The question they ask, they open another mindset in you again. Sometimes you might not know how to answer directly that time, but it's something that you think about it that, no, parallel summation, this. Then you think about it, then you kind of think about it and see, okay, what can we do to bring up this solution? So just to wrap it up, teaching is not creating any competition for yourself. You must look at it as sort of collaboration. A couple of years ago, there's a lady who came to my house from Brenda and said, I want to learn how to make chocolate ganache. So as I was teaching her, she asked me, why don't you teach in groups? Then I'm like, I'm not comfortable with that, especially I'm alone. Then she came for a class, and she paid for that class. But she said, no, we can collaborate and do it together. So she came as a student, but today we are business partners. Whenever So whenever because I do go out, people will call me Eastern Cape, Kurumani, wherever to come and teach to bake. So whenever we have to come and bake there, I go with her, because I kind of like, I can't teach 20 people. No, baking, you know, you use your hands. It's not like sitting here talking to 100 people. Yeah. So you see how that collaboration end up works. So these days, we are actually not competitors. We are just one. We can just collaborate and.
No, I like that a lot. And one of the things that you've spoken about and highlighted was, you know, there's different individuals that have even come to speak to me as well as they're looking to get more business, because then, you know, they're struggling. I won't mention their name, but you can highlight this in your answer, because they were communicating to me that they're struggling with getting more business in their area. You know, and that they've tried very, very hard to get business in the area.
Yes.
And you know, I was listening to them, and then I had to rush off because they were talking very specifically in the area around here in Mamelodi. Now, for you, you've gone completely even outside of your area and far forward with that. How did you get that type of thinking to be able to do that? And how would you advise somebody who's so focused on only getting business in the one area?
All I can say is that whenever you start a business, you must not think of your area. You must think beyond that. I'll tell you today, my baking business I started in 2020. Until today, no one have ever bought a cake from me in Lambton, in my area. But we sell cakes every day. So don't think about the people around you in your area. And sometimes people in your area, they may feel that if you say this cake is 1.5 like how dare, who are you? Like, must I pay you 1.5 for just you opening an oven and bring out a cake? So you must always think to reach other people who are not in your area. Especially things like cakes, yes, they are fragile. It's not easy to send a cake to Durban or somewhere far. But if you are selling a product that you can package it, you can courier it, leverage social media to reach out to people who don't know you. They will support you like they know you. It's just that I was lucky that I'm coming from a family where my siblings, they support me from the start, and they kind of instilled that mentality to me that, okay, I worth that cake, because if I can say a cake is 1.5, they're going to pay 1.5. Like my own sister, my own brother, they're going to pay it. And the fact that they started supporting me, I have that mentality that, okay, if they can pay it, even others can pay it. But think beyond supplying your area. And hatching machine, green products, something like that. Yes, you need to think about those things. Like myself, I have an ebook, which is called The Science Behind Baking. It's about baking. So if you want to learn baking, you buy that ebook. It has all the steps. It will tell you that if you put too much water, what's going to happen to your cake? If you are baking and the recipe says 4 eggs, you said, no, I'm just going to use 3. What's going to happen to the outcome? But what I'm trying to say to you, that ebook, I have sold it in over 12 countries. And the moment I created that ebook, I didn't have a mindset to sell it to South African only. The mindset already, from the day one I listed it in dollars. It's 25 US dollars a copy. Because I didn't want someone who's in Nairobi, when they see ZA and they say, what's that? Because sometimes we assume people they know. Not everyone know. Us here in South Africa, we can know pound, we can know yen, we can know everything, but not everyone know. But the dollar is the most known currency. So that's why I went like from day one, I listed it in dollars, and it has sold over 700 copies to date. And to make it worse, I wish we had a projector I can go on my email. Just this week, I have sold 3 copies. And that's what she said is passive income. I created that ebook 2 years ago, but even today it's still selling. And it's selling to people because I have kind of seen that, okay, people struggle to bake a perfect cake. Because when you go on social media, guys, you don't just go there to scroll. And when you are scrolling, especially, social media is nice. If you are into cakes, it will bring you more content of cakes. Then you sometimes come across the cake, maybe there's an angry customer and say the cake was dumpling. Then you need to think, okay, people bake dumpling. So there's a need for them to be educated. Let me publish this ebook so that people understand baking and all that.
No, I like that a lot. It's something that we don't often talk about, because a lot of us, we become skilled in a specific area. then we're very, very focused in that area. And then it's almost like we're forgetting that's all well and good, but actually we are entrepreneurs. I've known of other people, and you can take it like in baking specifically, and their sole focus is only on the cakes and how to go about with the cakes. But I'm listening to your story, and you created an additional income stream by going to go and teach and coach other people to be able to bake. Then you created another income stream by then becoming an author, where others would feel like, but I don't know enough about baking to be able to create a book. What if other people come and say, no, but you missed this, you missed this, you missed this? How did you get the courage to be able to go and write a book? And how did you go and research to be able to feel confident to be able to go and put this out into the market?
For me, I once made this cake for a guy in Sandton, and it was early, like late after COVID. So he take the cake and say, wow, it looks nice. It's for my girlfriend, please deliver it in this restaurant. Then 5 hours after I delivered, the guy called me and said, Sisi, that's rubbish. We couldn't even eat that cake. Your cake looked nice, but what you did there, no. I want my refund, and you must come and take your cake back. Yeah, I was shaking and I started crying actually, but I kind of gave him the refund, and I went like, okay, let me go back to the drawing board. And the thing is, I don't know what went wrong, because I was kind of, okay, I get the receipt on Google, use it, then tomorrow I forgotten what did I do, then when I have to bake, I go again, get a receipt and follow on YouTube. So that's when I started to say, I'm going to document everything. What do I do? The steps, and I'm going to study and understand the science behind baking. That's why even my ebook is called The Science Behind Baking. So I kind of went like, I need to, I'm an accounting graduate. I don't know baking. I didn't grow up baking. Even my mother can't make that fat cook. Then I went like, now I have to learn and understand it more, even deep, so that if someone come and say, but on your ebook, you said you must add salt. What for? I can back up, because I took time and I studied and I understand, and I actually, they call it what? Experiment. I will experiment, receive, write down, and check, okay, after I did this, this is what happened. After I did it, this is what happened. Then at that stage when I started selling the cakes, customers were happy, they were coming. I remember I contacted the guy and I said, now my baking is perfect. Can I offer you complimentary cake?
Hey.
And she was like, this girl, like really? Though at the time when it happened, I was kind of like, like how dare my cakes are nice. But I kind of went back and said, I want you to offer a cake. And said, no, we don't have a lesson celebration. I'm like, no, it can be just eating the cake. Can I deliver it at your house? And I delivered, and he was like, wow. Then that's when I was building my confidence like that. And the more people were saying, wow, your cakes are nice and all that, that's when I felt like, no, I don't want other bakers. Because most us bakers were self-taught, right? I don't want other bakers to go through this and repeat the same mistake I did. Because not everyone can be shouted by a customer, they are able to bounce back. Then that's when I said, I'm going to release this ebook. Anyone who wants to learn baking, they can use it. And it was kind of easy because I have experimented. I have made sure that the recipes are perfect, and whoever buy the copy will come back with the feedback, and others will tell me I've been baking for 20 years, but I've never baked a perfect red velvet cake like this. So the more you hear the feedback is the more, it's like a tap in your shoulder. Then you can say, oh, I can do this. I can do more and more of this.
No, cool, I like that. And I mean, guys, also please, I mean, the floor is open for questions. You'll raise your hands and let us know, because then we're able to engage in this dialogue. We've got about 10 minutes left. I think one of the things that you've spoken to that I really like is because, you know, I would struggle with that, you know, when we're having our business as we're growing, up until, you know, we're having different mentorship sessions, and there was a big focus on document your processes, document your steps. And, you know, we take it for granted because this is what we do. It's in our mind. This is how I make a sale. This is how I engage with the product. This is how I engage the market, and so on. And we take it for granted. But for you, I saw as you spoke that you went about to go and document your steps. How did that come about? Or are you just a superwoman? How did that come about?
It was like, for me, it was like sort of easy because I went like even go back to use my experience that I have. You know, when you first go in corporate, you get a job, everything is there, it's documented. Then it's easy to follow the steps and the processes. So it was easy for me to go like, okay, I'm going to start documenting the process, everything that I do into the business. And just to add on that, as an entrepreneur, because most of the time when we start, we are a one-man or one-woman show. You work alone. Then the mistakes that we do is not to document. And when you have to hire someone, it's going to be difficult because you want to tell them that, no, you need to do this, do this. Then you go. Then when you come back, they didn't do what you told them. And sometimes that's what actually also kills small businesses, because it's become difficult for you to hire because there's nothing documented. There's no processes. Someone will do this thing like this today, then tomorrow do it like that. So that has actually helped me. Even now, I'm sitting here, my business is running, there are people there because I have documented. I document even like a small silly thing to say when the customer finish paying, you need to ask them, where did you hear about our business? Because that's important. That's why we must go back and market more. Then for them, it was like, no, like we didn't ask. Yeah, they just came to buy. I will tell them that is important. Like there are a lot of small things that you will assume that the other person know, and you take it, no, it's common sense. But no, when it's coming to business, it's really, really not common sense. You need to document all those little things, and it's going to be easy the day you need to hire, because you won't have that feeling that, you know what, I'm a baker, how do I hire another Yuli? Because people like my cake because it's made by me, and how do you duplicate yourself? So you easily duplicate yourself by documenting.
Now, very good. And actually, you just reminded me, you know, growing up, put my mother on the spot here, she would often say to me, Papa, common sense is not common at all. So I like that you take that process to document, because it just removes that element for people to get things wrong and to let you down. We had a question over there. Just give us your name and your question.
The question I'd like to ask is a follow-up to the question that you asked, and also to assist me in terms of my research for the business idea that I had. I'm putting it to our speaker, but also to the audience at large. Which document process would you use? Would you prefer like a notebook physically to write down your thoughts, or more digital? And after you answer that question, I'd like to ask, why do you prefer that method of documenting?
Okay, I just want to give you a little background. My business, when I started it, I built it on WhatsApp. So I've moved from making a revenue of 5,000 to 100,000 a month, still on WhatsApp. So when I started documenting, also it was manual. I just buy a 2-quire book and I write from step that in my WhatsApp phone, when someone say, hey, this is what you do, this is how you respond. And I often see like my workers, when someone say, hey, they will leave the phone until you start talking. And I will tell them that we have sales target. When someone say, hey, engage them back. It's us wanting their money, even though they want our service. So I would document even that. Though, since I won the pitching competition, I said I want to use the money to build my e-commerce, and it's almost done. I'm moving to Shopify, so it's going to be easy now because people can shop without us talking and engaging like before. But I started like simple. I just bought a 2-choir book, and I actually was told by my mentor that for you to start documenting without skipping step, document as you are working. Because if you just say now, today I'm going to sit down and do documenting, you are likely to miss the steps. Then when you get an order that must be sent to Northern Cape, document as you are working that when you receive an order, this is what you do, and all those steps. But like I've said, now I'm going to use Shopify, then things will be done differently. But for anyone who walking into my business, even you, if I just give you that book and I go away, I can come back and you have made orders because everything is written.
Sure, that's very good. And then where's the, yes, we have a question right at the back there. First, please, cool. Yes, question, just the name of the question.
Good morning. My name is Mbe Mahuse. I'm the Business Development and Tourism HOD of 180. And I own a business called Diamond Records. It's for distribution and marketing. For me, it's not a question of some sort. It's saying that I appreciate you, sister. I don't know who your name is. I didn't get your name. What you're saying is very important. And I like what you're doing, and that is beautiful. And then it shows us that we don't have to give up in everything that we do. So, right now, what I'm saying, I want to say to you is this. We can work together. I'm a business development and tourism of what they did in Mamelodi. And we have Java skills that things that we can do. I'm not going to say that I'm not going to so there are things that we can do, and then helping us in our business skills. We have business skills that but that key. I think we're not where I'm looking. So, that skills also so right now, that skill development project for even inside. For about 180, I'm not saying only 180 because of I'm saying about all of us who can come. You can come into Marangai when you want to work. But my people skills like that. We need them. So I'm speaking, I'm not only speaking about this because of you. What I'm trying to say is that there are so many businesses, many manufacturers, people who manufacture things here in Mamelodi, and it's a big. But we have a problem with the manufacturers. Now it is in. So our problem, communication most manufacturers. Our products don't go in. And let them go attitudes towards that. Our products won't go anywhere. You can manufacture something that is very beautiful, but it won't be seen by anyone but your family and your friends, and never for money. And then the other thing that open up manufacture style will stop being greedy. If overcome you are as a manufacturer, you need people like me for really to say, really distribute the product necessarily, the product. We had a product in Mamelodi beautiful product. Mafuda. There is some Mafuda are cheap seed.
Can we be able to just
Okay. Well, so what I'm trying to say is let's work together.
Okay.
Together we can do everything. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. And it's good to have that type of feedback. Okay, then we'll take the last question. Chris, where's the mic now? Okay, then this will be the last question then for this segment. Thank you. Wait. Come.
So, well, earlier on we spoke about evergreen products, and now we are talking about baking. So my mate next to me was actually asking if bread is like an evergreen product of baking.
I didn't get that question.
Oh, no, she's asking, we were talking about evergreen products before, products that just live on, and now we're also talking about baking, and is bread an evergreen product? Perhaps maybe I can answer here on this one. Okay, so this is what I loved about this. It was a perfect example, in terms of what we teach to everybody. The evergreen product, we need to think outside the box for our own industry, because not all of us are in baking, right? And we need to work out what can live on an ongoing basis. And she did it very, very perfectly by creating an evergreen product, which was the ebook. So the ebook, because she does baking, and that's a living product, the bread is a living product, and her business was living. She had to think outside the box to think, how can I create an evergreen product, and what would it be in my case? Because for you've got courses, she's able to go and teach. If her courses are online and they continue, people just buy those courses, that's an evergreen product. At the same time, now she's got a book that people are purchasing. That's an evergreen product, and it's all different types of avenues. And I like it because we're all in different types of businesses. And our job as entrepreneurs is to think. That's our job, to see how do we do that in our own space? How do we do that in a way that will make sense in our environment to create multiple income streams? And that's something that she's been able to do there. I don't know if there's anything else you want to add, or you call that.
Yeah, that's true. Even tomorrow at 3, I got an online class via Zoom. In this class, I won't even be teaching baking. I'll be teaching how to use social media to market your business. I'll be teaching people how to use sales magnets, how to create sales funnel, and Hetty mentioned about using social WhatsApp for business, and how to use your WhatsApp. I call it WhatsApp TV. If you are in business and you sell something, you don't use WhatsApp to share jokes. Unless you are Trevor Noah, your business is into jokes. But if you are not, you talk about your business.
No, cool. Thanks for that. And so, guys, that wraps up this segment. We've shared the details as well on social media. If you're looking for, we need to move on, unfortunately. As you guys were asking for Yolanda's details, and we'll share it as well in the WhatsApp groups there afterwards. She was our pitch prize winner from Alex, and I remember you said you wanted to use it for your website, and I'm glad you were able to win the pitch. On the day, I think there were 5 gentlemen pitching, and she was the one lady, and she just took it apart. Give her a round of applause. Thank you for your time, Yolanda. Thank you. Okay, cool, great. So we now need to continue, and I know you guys had a lot of questions. At the same time, I want to make sure that we can eat at 1 o'clock. I want to make sure that we can eat at 1 o'clock. So yes, we're now going to go into the next segment, which is for the pitching segment. So can I ask those who are going to be pitching if you guys can please come up to this side and then just wait over here. So if we can just give them a chance, an opportunity to make their way, and then Chris, if you can just give us some music, and then I just need to arrange something with the pitching guys. Okay, cool. Just give us 5 minutes, and then the pitching guys will be able to start. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna start with oh yeah, please take the mic. So we're gonna start with Neil. Okay, so we're gonna start with Neil, then off. Shop. Okay. Oh. So there's excellent. Now we're ready to start. If I can get everybody's attention, we are ready to start the pitching segment. We are ready to start the pitching segment, which is really great and fantastic. Okay, now first of all, I actually had announced Hetia to step out. There was a bit of an emergency, so she did step out. But she's watching, and everything is really, really great.
Not ready, bro.
Oh, you 2 minutes. Okay, cool. They still need 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
So now I'll explain what's going to be happening here. The reason that we have this portion in the program is all of us as entrepreneurs, it's important to be able to learn and know how to communicate what our business is in a very defined, quick process.
Yeah, sales, yeah, you're selling.
Yes, and then yes. So in the segment, it's very important to be able to learn that process. So what we ask of the finalists is that they need to be able to explain what their business is within 2 minutes. It's an elevator pitch within 2 minutes. Now I'll let you guys know actually that we have gone into areas around pitching. Even
relax.
About 2-3 months ago. These guys were pitching their businesses to gain 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, and they pitched over 5 minutes. And a lot of them, we didn't even know what their businesses were in that process. So it's a very important skill we're going to be able to learn. And I want you to encourage these guys whenever they come up to the stage. Some of them are very nervous. They come here in front of their peers. They've been selected out of 62 people, but they're very excited to be here to let you know about their business. So when they come, I want you to give them a lot of energy and a lot of encouragement. I'll be timing it down because they also know if they go over 2 minutes, they will be disqualified.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, are you guys good? Okay, great. So the first participant I want to welcome to the stage is Neil Morgan. Welcome Neil Morgan to the stage.
When must I start? Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Neil. I'm from Easters. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm the owner of John and Kai. We are a personalized gift company. We specialize in creating unique, customized gifts. For any occasion, we help people who are looking to create memories that resonates on a personal level without having to break the bank. And that is one of the unique points that makes us very different, is in our ability to blend affordability with creativity to make a lasting memory. And then also, we also offer other services. We offer printing services as well. We also have jumping castles for rentals, especially where there are children. They need to be entertained, and we have a solution for that. Now, in blending both a product and a service-based model makes our business a very viable business idea. Now, clients can find us on social media. We have Facebook, we have Instagram, and also WhatsApp if they want to order. Now, we are seeking for investment in our business, is to expand our business. We will be investing in a world-class website and also in an embroidery machine, whereby it will allow us to generate more revenue for our business. Before I close off, I'd just like to give inspiration to the room. I just want to say that it's possible that you can start with a 350 government grant and turn that 350 government grant into revenues of more than 300,000. Thank you. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you.
Thanks so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for respecting the time. Yep. Okay, cool. So the next participant that we want to welcome to the stage is Michelle Moswane. Please welcome Michelle onto the stage. Give her a round of applause, please. Thank you. Welcome, Michelle.
Thank you.
While others bring ibele to the table, at Mishi's company, we put bread on the table. Greetings, my name is Michelle Moswane. I am the founder and the director of Mishi's company. Mishi's company distributes, bake and sell loaves of bread, hundreds of loaves of bread, confectionery goods, and other pastry products. The problem that we are solving is the limited access to nutritious, healthy, and affordable loaf of bread. Every day we deliver to supermarkets, to cafes, and to closest sponsor shops, and that is how we generate our revenue. We also offer baking classes. We also offer consultation services. Our unique value proposition is that simple. We meet affordability and quality, making sure that even the less fortunate people are able to put bread on their table. We all know that bread can be difficult. Bread is extremely difficult. What we're going to do with the funding is we're going to buy a cutting machine and also brand our products. We can find us on all social media platforms. We are Mishi's company, and you can also check us on our website. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Michelle. Thank you for that passion to the pitch, and we really appreciate all the preparation that goes into this. You know, as part of the preparation, after we selected the finalists, we gave them very, very specific questions for them to practice. And those questions are specific in terms of who are you, what is your business, what is your unique value proposition, how does your business make money, what will you use the money for, and how do we find you? You know, it's amazing that those 6 questions, sometimes when you ask somebody what is their business, and if you're not a confident person, you end up being stuck in a 20-minute monologue. You have nowhere to go, isn't it? As a video game. Okay? And then you leave and you're not actually going to make a purchase from that business, but just want to be able to get away. So at least now we're all learning this powerful skill. Okay, these are the 6 questions that we asked them. Yes, we asked them, who are you? What is your business? What is your unique value proposition? How does your business make money? What problem are you solving for? And how do your customers reach you? Okay, no problem. Okay, cool. Now let's welcome the next contestant, guys. Please, once again, I'm going to ask to keep the energy up. You know, it's nerve-wracking that they practice to be able to be in a position to be able to win the cash prize. Please welcome to the stage, Teboho Mkonto. Let's welcome Teboho to the stage, please. Let's welcome Teboho to the stage. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever thought of a mechanical workshop with female artisans offering repair services? We have identified a brand loyalty gap through safety and quality assurance to motorists, and a gap of female artisans in the sector. There's less than 12.3% of female employed in the sector. Good afternoon, panelists and colleagues. My name is Teboho Mkonto, the founder of Tebo AutoWorks, a qualified diesel mechanic, assessor, and moderator. With the experience acquired and the qualifications obtained, we are able to offer repair and skills training services. We are RMI accredited and we are allowed to repair vehicles within maintenance plan and the warranty vehicles. We are workshop approved and we are able to offer skills training services. Our services are diagnosis, minor and major services, turbo repairs, suspension and brake replacement, and mechatronics repairs. We make money through diagnosis, service fee, parts sales, and labor charges. We are developing a master mechanic app that should add advantage to our roadside assistance services. It should be a platform for education with the importance of vehicles maintenance, and it should also serve as a tracking device to the breakdown location. We are on Google Maps, Buy From Women platform. We are on Simply Bees. We've got a Facebook page, and we are on WhatsApp. Should we make it to top 3, we are going to use the funds to buy the ECU unit box that will be mounted on the vehicles along with the app that we are developing in order for us to have access to come and rescue you on the road. We got funded by NYDA and GEP, and we managed to secure equipment that will actually give us more clients coming in as we loaded more of the services. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Teboho. You know, a common question that we receive in terms of how, why did I not make it? And, you know, I think what will happen is as you see the different people come and pitch, you'll start to see a common theme. And you just need to pay attention to see that golden thread. And also don't despair. We've had people where they applied to pitch at a specific workshop, and they took note of what was happening with the people that were pitching, and then they applied at the next workshop. It is allowed. Just because you based here in Mamelodi does not mean that you cannot apply for the next workshop. Even the next workshop, next week we are in Kagiso. The week after that we are in Deep Skirts. So, you follow us on social media and you're able to continue. So you just pay attention to see the golden thread that comes through over here. Okay, the next participant that we'd like to invite to the stage is Isaac Taba. Please give a warm round of applause and welcome to Isaac, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. My name is Isaac Chawa, and I'm an author of the book titled What Matters. I'm an accredited facilitator of learning I'm an aspiring software developer, and overall, I am an architect of change. So my business it's called African Voices Amplified, and what we do at African Voices Amplified, we offer multimedia services and publishing services. So the problem that we are solving, we are purely focused on impact-driven initiatives, and we are working towards documenting their sessions, programs, and other gatherings that they conduct. So on the literary side, since we also do publishing, we offer a comprehensive writing course that is aimed to assist emerging and other established authors from ideation all the way to income generation. Because we've noticed that we have a lot of local authors, but they're not really making an impact in the literary space. So we make money through the services that we provide, and so when I get the funds, I'll definitely invest more in marketing material like your banners and the marketing material. And we are available on social media platforms, Facebook, TikTok, and WhatsApp Business, as well as Instagram. It's African Voices Amplified. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we're going quite. Okay, cool. The next participant is Tubile Boyani. Please welcome Tubile to the stage.
Am I audible? Okay. Fact is, people are now seeking for healthier and authentic options when it comes to soft drinks. The reality and the truth is, the beverages industry is situated with mass-produced drinks that are lacking authenticity and cultural significance. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you to Monetise Beverages. My name is Tulile Mboyane, and Monetise Beverages is a proudly South African Black-owned female business. We manufacture and retail a quality of special blends of indigenous beverages made purely from the ginger root. Our product is Khemere, commonly known as ginger beer. We serve authenticity, innovation, non-preserved, and SABS tested product. We not only serve you with one or two, but 3 generations worth of premium recipe, which comes in a variety of flavors. We have it in the classic original flavor, banana, pineapple, apple, and orange. We are currently formulating the moringa flavor. We make money by selling to confectionaries, bakers, butcheries, and attending family markets. With the 15,000, we will use it to build our batching system by getting barcodes and a bottle printer machine, because we are currently retail ready. And also we are finishing, we will also finish our water production system, which will help us reduce costs because we are currently buying water. So we are also available on all social media platforms, which is at Monetise Bev. That's it. Yeah, thank you. So you also visit our stall. It is the first stall there when you enter.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I didn't see what is quite nice is that she organized some support to make sure that she would go on time. I saw that. That's nice. Okay, cool. Then our second from last participant that we're going to welcome to the stage is Linda Lani Auntie. Please welcome to the stage Linda Lani to the stage, please. Nice one, Linda Lani.
Good morning, everybody. So Do you know that the people that are selling food and the people that are supplying food, they don't know each other? That's where we come in. So I am the Chief Innovation Manager for a company called AgriShelves, which is an e-commerce marketplace that sells agricultural products to the hospitality industry conveniently online without having to visit a shop. So AgriShelves, like I said, it's your take-a-lot for agricultural products. We combine two entities or sectors, which is your agriculture, which are the suppliers, and also people that are looking for products online. Then the problem that we are solving is the lack of direct access to supply. Number two, food waste from retail suppliers like your Tshwane Market, sorry to mention the name, and also the difficult part of accessing the products, whether you are a hospitality or whether you are a farmer. So we are the first people that connect the people that need each other. Then how we make money is an e-commerce platform. We've got the subscription fees from the farmers that can sell for the whole year. Number two, we charge 15% per transaction. Then number three, because we're a consulting firm, then we also charge for consulting. How are we going to use money? Already, we also have a broiler farm that actually produces chickens. Then we are actually going to enlarge our cold storage room because we supply and distribute to the farm, to the hospitality businesses and all of that. And then our contact, we've got an online store, agrishelves.co.za, and also we are all on socials. Thank you so much.
Nice one. Cool, and we are running within time. I like it. I like you guys. I like the attention to detail. I really like it. Okay, we're going to welcome the very last participant in this segment. Are you ready? Feel the pressure. We are going to welcome to the stage Tiamo Mohami. Tiamo, welcome to the stage. There we go. Tiamo.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tiamo. I studied finance, and I'm the co-founder of Dark Continent Luxury Furniture, a premium furniture brand specializing in creating high-end custom tables, including dining tables, coffee tables, conference tables, and work tables. Our products embody the rich culture and diversity of Africa, offering unique culturally infused designs. We saw a gap in the luxury furniture market when we realized there's a lack of representation of African culture in premium brands. We fill this gap by offering products that celebrate African heritage and culture, giving buyers a way to own culturally significant luxury pieces. We sell our products directly to consumers through our website, where clients can make custom orders. Revenue comes from the sales of our handmade custom tables. Dark Continent Luxury Furniture is more than just a company that builds and sells furniture. That is why we chose a rather controversial name. We exist to shine a light on Africa, often dubbed the Dark Continent, due to the lack of awareness about its true beauty. We aim to dispel the misconception that Africa is primitive and cannot compete on the global stage. We work together with steelworkers and visual artists, local steelworkers and visual artists. For example, steelworkers create the legs for our tables, and we work with visual artists to paint traditional and develop paintings on our tables. We plan to use the funding to develop a professional, user-friendly website to purchase tools for in-house production and for marketing to reach a broader audience. You can reach us on our Instagram page at darkcontinent.com, and you can reach us also on our Gmail account at darkcontinent.gmail.com. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I have it.
Thank you.
Okay, very good. No, seriously. Okay.
like to welcome Morongwa back onto the stage. I'm very, very happy that you've actually managed to stay for this long. I know how busy your time is, and thank you for having stayed here with us to encourage all the entrepreneurs that we work with. So guys, please welcome back to the stage. Morongwa, please, thank you from FNB. Thank you, welcome back to the stage. Thank you. And I also want you guys to know I was not one of the judges.
Thank you so much.
Just keep it there for
now. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the toughest pitch that I've ever had since we started this journey of monetizing your business. But before I go and announce the winners to the podium, I just want to obviously comment on what I have heard from the speaker that was here. That obviously talked to the introduction and the welcoming that I did. I said when I started, as FNB, we proud ourselves with the motto, how can we help you? Because we know that help changes everything. The lady that was here spoke about how she started her business and how she collaborated with one of her clients to make her business a success. Ladies and gentlemen, when we talk about help, it does not have to be monetary. It can be anything. So what she was demonstrating here is pure help that we are bringing through this journey of monetize your business that we are embarking on in partnership with Heading the Entrepreneur. So ladies and gentlemen, drum rolls for the winners of our pitch. It was so difficult, I nearly wanted to take off my wig, guys, so I'm feeling so hot. Because you, Ziakala, pressure. So to all the entrepreneurs that came to the stage and pitched their business, you are all winners. I just want to reassure you of that if you did not make it to the top 3, you must not despair, because today it might not be your day today, but definitely you're gonna win somewhere. And continue to polish that confidence. Continue to polish that 2 minutes elevated pitch. So now we're going into the juices of our today's ending session. At number 3, this is our top 3 that I'm going to call me. Number 3 and number 2, they are going to win Monetize Your Business book by Hetty. And number 1 is going to win the grand prize of 15,000 rand. So at number 3, anonymously so by the panel, right? And audited. We've got Tulile Buyani of Mama's Team. I'm coming to get hammer.
This is yours?
Go on that side.
Oh yeah, let me come on this side. Where are we looking? Oh, I'm gonna stand in the middle?
Yeah. So you must walk all the way here. Ne?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Mama's tea, while you're sipping that tea, please read the book. There's a whole lot of information in there that will help you to take your business to the next level. Thank you so much. Moving right along at number 2. We've got Mr. Lindelani of AgriShell. So to all the caterers and you know your go-to-go person, right? With regards to that middleman bridging.
Hold on.
So the prize winner, I would like to call on stage the judges, because I think we took more than the minutes that were allocated to us just to talk around this, to So judges, please welcome on stage as you are helping me to welcome and hand in the grand prize money to our winner. So I haven't called the winner, guys. Relax. So guys, the check is ready, right? The check is ready. And drum roll, guys, and today's winner of 2-minute pitch elevator inverted commas is
That's right. Congratulations, man. What's on, Gil? What's on? What's on? What's on there? Come here, young lady. What's on? What's on? What's on? What's on? What's on there? What's on? Eh? Oh, we need one person there.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know that there is no winner without a speech. So, over to you, Sissy. Anything, grateful, whatever.
Okay, afternoon, everyone.
Yo, I wasn't looking forward to this. Honestly speaking, I wasn't. I was actually competing against my business mentor.
You
see, you did a great job. You did a great job, mentor.
Like when I saw him walking this morning and I spoke to him, I actually asked him if he's gonna pitch, and he was like, yes, he can confirm. I said, can you please give us a chance? And I'm honestly honored to be standing in front of you, Mr. Lindeland, and to be actually presenting you well as per the question that we had on Wednesday with regard to the pitch elevator, whereby we both didn't know that we're going to compete in the same competition. And I would also like to thank FNB with Monetise in terms of taking your time and the funds to make sure that SMMEs that are coming along are also being catered and being advised, neither monitored along the way, so that we can also have that market share in the space. And Debbie, she spoke to me yesterday. She asked me if I'm teaching, and I said yes. I asked if she's part of the panel, she said no. And now she's surprising me. But anyway, thank you guys for trusting me. I didn't know I was going to be the first, but definitely I'll utilize the funds according to the structure that I had in the pitch. Thank you.
Okay. Well done. Thanks, guys.
Hi, this one.
Thank you, everybody. So this wraps up the Monetize Your Business workshop for Mamelodi. Guys, I just want to thank all of you for having come out and made this such a success. We come here and we serve the entrepreneurs. I know many of you with your businesses, and you've taken your time to come out to gain more knowledge that you can apply and also learn from everybody, as well as learning from those that were pitching. Guys, give yourselves a round of applause, please. I also wanted to just make a special mention and thank you to Debbie from the University of Pretoria. Hey guys, this lady bugged me. Hey, yo. I told her that we're going to be, Mamelodi's on the list for next year, and she said, there's no ways. There's no ways. We have a hall, we have people, you are coming. And we engaged the team at FNB, and they were able to acquiesce to the request to have this come through. So thank you, Debbie, to you and your team for all the efforts, to everybody come here. Guys, give a round of applause, please. Now, for those of you, and I mean, just continuing, there is a WhatsApp group that we created. Those of you who are not on the WhatsApp group, just make contact with the team to make sure that you are on there. We'll share the details, especially of the suppliers who helped us as well. We're very grateful to Tsepo and his team for supplying us with the water. Tsepo is actually a business based in Mamelodi as well, and he supplied us with the water. So we'll send his details for anybody who wants to be able to use going forward. Guys, on our side, obviously Hetty couldn't be here. She had to rush off for family emergency, but she says the same sentiments that I have. We're really, really appreciative of you guys coming and making your time. Please share and follow us on social media. Let's monetize your business. It's on social media. You can follow Hetty the Entrepreneur I am Papa Biz on social media. You can follow FNB SA as well. We're going to be continuing this year. We still got about another 4 workshops still for this year. Please share with those that you're aware of. We're going, there's a whole list, but you'll check it on social media. And then we'll continue next year as well. Just lastly, for those of you received some questions, we are having a entrepreneurs a year-end event that will be at the end of the year, where one of our guest speakers are none other than Vusi Tembokwayo, please. So guys, I mean, there's still availability for those, so you can just check on our social media for tickets to make sure that you're able to grab. It's a gathering for entrepreneurs at the end of the year. We can network and just be in our own space to plan as well for next year. Okay, guys, then that is it. To the right, lunch will be served. You're all eligible to be able to go and get lunch. It's just across on my right, across from the area, the chess set, and you're all welcome to go and have lunch. So guys, without further ado, thank you and have a good afternoon. Thank you, everybody. We out. Neil, thanks so much, eh? Thanks so much, eh?